Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, Character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, and ashrams from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, YouTube and Twitter viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black hole. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is Mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with Mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the Mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as Mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan literally means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. An auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, like hitting the reset button on your very being.
Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa. The enlightened time space zone through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, which are the deities in temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavatars, who are the incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Radharajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation to the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, physical embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not just some predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and need to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic readings. So next we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. At the age of 10 in the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Kashi of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally, following which the same year he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. It was founded by Paramashiva himself as Aranagiri Yogeshwara, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham.
On 4th November 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanyapeetham. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Swangi Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the pictures taken during the foundation of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 24. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 26. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Swangi Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26. In 2007, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvapita. The same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvana Akada. On 27th April 2012, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Pita Sarvapita, the oldest in the papal state and the monastic kingdom. Below are some pictures where Supreme Pandu of Hinduism is seen reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvapita at the age of 29. Here, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Pontiff of KAILASA of the Shamala Pita Sarvapita. In 2013, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvana Akada, the largest of its monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atalakada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are the pictures of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvana Akada, the largest of its monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. Here are the pictures of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism personally performing the rituals for the coronation of the Tanjavur Adinam.
In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam. He was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanadi Kulam. These are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Thiruvarur Adinam. And here are the photographs of the Gurus, the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following which, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamatha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here, we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. It was founded by Paramashiva, followed by Srila Sri Arge Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of the Adipita Koladamatha. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs from Hinduism. Next, we're going to be learning about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present. by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's largest Hindu library, with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses, which have gained over 1 billion views on social media.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and in the diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Founder of Hinduism is the establishment of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in around 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems. He is also the founder and reviver of over 100 serving freedoms worldwide.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the various powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located between your eyebrows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye just as one would do with the two eyes. Let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach divine.
Let us understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shakti. Paramashiva is the primary divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause and self-effulgence, the Swam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, and Agraha.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was taught and was lived as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation from a very young age, was being trained and taught to revive these sciences and initiations for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation and express them from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivajnana and Paramashivoham. So next we're going to be learning about how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Before we enter into that session, I'd like to share that today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning and volunteer for this power can put a message in our social media platform. It can be YouTube, Facebook, and any other platform. We shall choose one of you and manifest the power. So let us now look at how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is our prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted.
So we saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now learn how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana. These are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Nagamas are scriptures where applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and the reference cited from the Shastras or scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
So let us now get ready to witness a very and exciting demonstration of this power of body scanning. So today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Once again, those of you who would like to experience the power manifestation can put a message on our social media platforms, and we shall choose one of you and manifest the power. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. So now I'll be revealing and chanting the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference of this power manifestation revealed by Paramashiva. Paramashiva reveals about this power in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattva niyani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles, or of your whole body or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Let us now learn about the Apta Pramana.
Tere was a Siddha, one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in a person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism revealed how Swami uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods in some medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through body scanning, I found out what the problems and balances had happened and what and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
And these are the Sakshi Pramanas, which are the experiences and the results of power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and revealing to all of you whatever Swamiji is showing me. So today I'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. We have a volunteer. We have Kiran Vaka, who was requested for this power of body scanning. So now I'll begin power manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that overall you do have a healthy body, but now of late you have started building a kind of stomach indigestion and stomach pain, and this is actually because of the amount of food that you're taking, and also the water quantity in your body is low, because of which you tend to get tired and dehydrated quick. So Swamiji revealed for you to start working on taking in more and more water and drinking. At the same time, also to look at what food you're eating. If your body is not accepting to that kind of food, you can just avoid that kind of food completely and start eating only what your body is accepting. So these are the two main things Swamiji revealed. Apart from this, you have a healthy body, and it is only this two problems because of which a few side effects are like you have the problems with your throat, like a throat infection, or you have kind of ulcers that you're feeling. All these are actually the side effects of these two things only. So the moment you actually work and correct these two things, you will see that all of the problems of your body are also completely healed. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation and body scanning. Let us move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply.
Yes. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is the divine feminine consciousness, which is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just as the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, which are the subsects, and if all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, then the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, which is the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. And I am basically a Shakta, and I myself follow the worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, in all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all are mother based, Devi based. Let us now watch a beautiful video clip where Supreme Founder of Hinduism
Hinduism
expands
is the
on
most
Sanatana
feministic
Hindu Dharma
religion, I
and
tell you.
Hindu feminism.
In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered.
Very beautifully, there's a beautiful story which Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa narrated. A great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, and he says that Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key of the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you are to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother to reach. There is a beautiful verse from Devi Upanishad. It tells that Devi replied, saying that I am essentially Brahman. From me has proceeded the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum, and I am all forms of bliss and non bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non Brahman are to be known, says the scriptures of Atharvanas. The verse 3 tells that I am the five elements as also all is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born, below and above and around I am.
Now let us understand the Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as an Nija avatar of Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now let us understand that Devi Parashakti herself is manifested as a Nija Avatara and explain her very own manifestation in her very own words. So let us listen from the Devi Parashakti.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Now let us see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme point of Hinduism said literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, even it can be 1 paise. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut and immediately as a prasadam. Collect all these coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small in the few days, but in the initial days, but after a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. So you won't take Baba Samaj darshan for granted. All these rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you, raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break all your unconscious behaviors. Here, Supreme Point of Hinduism also gave a wonderful process as Mahapanchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So let us listen from the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Sakashik reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Shakashik reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to
Yes. Let us now learn about the revelations by Devi Parashakti. What Devi Parashakti has to reveal during the crisis moment of the COVID-19.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Vangai Vedamodu Agamamai வெளிப்பட்டு ரிங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி. பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வ
Yes. Let us look at the translation. What Devi has revealed. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of the cosmos. And save the people from Pralaya to the tricks of traitors and rule of the enemies. Without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children, do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Mananmani. My responsibility is to save the cosmos from destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores, and crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth, that I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. Let us now understand the current situation, the current state of the world, as revealed by Devi Parashakti. The number of COVID cases in the world as of now, it states that authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 449.9 million COVID-19 cases and 6 million deaths since China reported its first cases to the World Health Organization in December 2019. People infected with COVID-19 at increased risk of developing heart conditions. Up to a year later, the Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreak of diseases such as the measles and diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it is possible to have a long-term effects from the Omicron variant of the virus, and a lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for an extended period. An estimated of 10 to 40% later suffer from long COVID. US Department of Veterans Affairs did a cohort study comprising 150 153 and 848 people who survived the first 30 days of SARS-CoV-2 infection and 2 control groups, a contemporary group with number of evidences of SARS-CoV-2 and a historical control group that predated the COVID-19 pandemic. The findings suggest that people who survive the acute phase of COVID-19 are at increased risk of an array of incident mental health disorders. Tackling mental health disorders among survivors of COVID-19 should be a priority.
So this US Department of Veteran Affairs report says that people are going through, even for the mild symptoms, they are going through such a increased risk of the mental disorders, which is from violence, illness, stresses, loneliness, headaches, sleeping disorders, and uncertainty. So these are the mental health where even the mild symptoms people are going through in this condition now. So here, even in the hospitals, the people who are going through the cardiac arrest during this time decreased the survival rate of 35%, especially to the COVID-19 patients. Even though the people infected with the COVID-19, they have the 35% less in the hope of survival during the cardiac arrest. So on the other side, even the study says that the scans reveal how COVID may change the brain. Even the people who got the mild infection of the COVID-19, there's a change in the size of the brain, especially in the area which is related to the smell and memory. The researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but they stress they may get healed. It is published on the journal Nature. The lead author from the Wellcome's Center of Interactive Neuroimaging at the University of Oxford said, we are looking at the essentially mild infection. So to see that we could really see some difference in their brain and how much their brain has changed compared with those who have not been infected with a quite surprise. The UK Biobank project has followed the health of 500,000 people for about 15 years. They have the whole database of all those people, and now they rescanned and they found out people who went through the mild infection got the size shrunk of 0.2 to 2%, especially in the area of smell and memory. So they don't know. And the people who got the COVID-19 also going through the complex mental disorder. So as we discussed earlier, this is one common factor that all is facing multiple variants, and one common factor for each and every variants are each and every one, it is getting more and more transmissible and more violent in each and every aspect. So world is spending on the hope for the vaccines, but that is not a quick fix. Scientists are still know whether they are not 100% sure that the vaccines are the only solution for this pandemic. And they also said that they may able to transmit the virus even though they get sick. On the other side, people are also, the healthcare workers on the forefront also going through this pandemic, either in the stress or the suicide thoughts also. So the World Health Organization also warned that these conditions are seem to be more and more subvariants going to come, and those subvariants could more easily evade the immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. And they said there is no guarantee also for the coronavirus get weaker, and as it evolves, although the world might hope that is the case now. And they also said there is no plan of there's an end game of pandemic now, and they also evolved that most vulnerable groups going to feel the effect going for the decades. As they said, the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact will be more worse. So the virus So these are the report which says that variants as it developing, that COVID vaccines may not be able to protect us from this strain. The study shows that COVID-19 vaccines may not be adequate enough to protect the immune system of the people. Furthermore, the study shows that COVID-19 vaccines are inadequate to protect humans eventually in the infections caused by the virus. So here you can see the graph here, how this BA2, the new subvariant, is taking over the country, especially in India. We can see the huge change in the Delta to BA1 to BA1.1 and now the BA2. The original BA1 itself, it's proved 2.2, 2.5 times faster than the Omicron, the Delta original variant. But now this BA2 is more viral than the early one. It is almost in the 57 countries now. And you can see the report from the New York City, which says the data from the New York State Health Department shows that BA2 is quickly moving to dominate its viral skin. BA2 is doubling the proportion statewide every 2 weeks and represent about the 1 in 10 sequenced cases. The pattern is the mind-boggling given that New York City experienced this winter. So whatever this whole pandemic caused in the New York City and what is happening in this winter alone by the Omicron is literally taken over the full country now. And also the pandemic, the many protocols are becoming irrelevant now, starting from the wearing the mask, 6 feet distance, or 14 days quarantine, all become redundant now. So here the Devi has given the solution as Vaidya Linga as the only solution, and it is going to be a one-stop cure solution for all the people who are suffering from the pandemic. So let's listen from the Supreme Pantos.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீரா Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nityanam everyone. We welcome you back to this Bhavasmadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. As you all are aware, in this segment we are going to be discussing about social media enriching and enriching. So here we will present you various options through which you can connect to Devi Parashakti during the Bhavasmadhi Darshan. Also, you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, participate in question and answer rounds during the various live satsang sessions. So these are a few platforms through which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making himself available and connecting with the whole of humanity, showering his grace, blessings, answering to the devotees, disciples, questions they are seeking, fulfilling their seeking. So Paramashiva himself, in the form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is making available to all of us through the social media platform. So wherever we are, we can connect. We just need a mobile or a gadget, any other gadget, and we'll be able to connect an internet connection to connect with Paramashiva himself. So this is the most easiest way of connecting with Paramashiva, receiving the boons and blessings, receiving the jnana and the very diksha, initiation itself. So through all this platform, you can receive the ultimate jnana and the diksha also. So we'll start looking into the various platforms through which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making himself available, and the first one is YouTube video. So through the YouTube channel, you can watch all the live that is relayed from the Sri Kailasa. For that, you need to go to KAILASA HDH Nithyananda channel. Once you go to the channel, you need to subscribe and click on the bell button. Only when you click on the bell button and subscribe, you get the notifications and you do not miss any of the program from Sri Kailasa. You will not be able to miss. If you click on the bell button, you will get all the notifications of the live satsangs, live darshans, Bhavasmadhi darshan, all such programs. So you'll get you'll be able to watch without missing any of these sessions. So here you need to, but to participate into the question answer rounds, to put your questions to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism or Devi Parashakti, you need to have the access to the chat feature, chat option. To get the access to the chat, you need to become the member of this YouTube channel. And for that, you need to click on the join button. Once you click on the join button, you get the various membership plan. So whichever plan suits to you, you can subscribe to those plans. And once you subscribe to those plans, you can, any one of the plan, you get the access to the live chat. And you will be able to put the questions. So this is a very simple way through which you can connect to Paramashiva. The next platform that we are going to be discussing is Facebook. So on Facebook, you need to search for KAILASA SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, and that is the official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. Here, once you come to the Facebook, you need to like and follow this Facebook page. Only when you like and follow, you start getting the notifications of the various updates that is posted on the Facebook, including the live darshan or Bhavasamadhi darshan also. So once you get the notifications, information about the live satsangs, you can come to the Facebook page, go to the live feed, and under that go to comment section and start putting your questions. So whatever questions you are coming up with every day or whenever the live sections are going on, you can directly put those under the comment and be in the prayerful mode to Paramashiva. You'll be able to receive that. The next platform, program that we are going to be talking is Paramashivoham level 3. So Paramashivoham level 3, you can put your intentions for this upcoming program, and to show your intention for Paramashivoham 3, you can show this by uploading your Facebook cover image to the special Paramashivoham cover. For that, you need to go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Scroll towards the end of the page, download the Facebook cover image and upload the Facebook cover image in your Facebook. Also, while you go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, or also you can go to paramashivoham.org. Once you go there, you can register your intention for Paramashivoham, and once you register your intention, through that way you can also participate into the program. Now we'll be moving to the next platform, and that is
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
yes, Nithyananda everyone. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we'll move to the next channel, and that is KAILASA, SPH JGM, HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Twitter channel. So on this, you need to search for @Sri Nithyananda, and through that you will get this official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So once you come to this platform, please do not forget to click on the follow button and the bell button. Through this, as in the other platform, after clicking the bell button, you start getting the notifications of all the posts and also the various live program that is put on Twitter channel. And to ask the questions to Devi Parashakti, you need to click under the reply, click on reply option, okay, reply section in the tweet with hashtag ask the avatar. So once you, if you want to put any questions to Devi Parashakti, you need to click on the reply button and put hashtag ask the avatar. And the next platform that you can connect to Paramashiva is the Instagram. On Instagram, you need to go to Sri Nithyananda, and once you click on the once you search for Sri Nithyananda, you get the official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the name SPH JGM, HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. Also click on the follow button. Once you click on the follow button, you get the notifications for the upcoming live program. So once the live is going on, please come there and go to comment section, and then you can comment and receive the blessings from the Paramashiva directly through those features. So here with this, these are the various ways through which you can connect to Paramashiva. You can connect to Supreme Point of Hinduism, receive the Jnana, the Diksha, and also you can participate into the question answer round, and you can clarify your doubts. If you have questions, you can clarify those questions, get the answers for those questions. If you have some healing request, you can ask directly for the healing request. If you are struggling to manifest certain things in your life, certain reality in your life, you can directly get the blessings, guidance from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and start manifesting the reality, start living the life as you want to live. So these are the very simplest way and simplest and easiest way of connecting with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from wherever you are, just through some device, just through a device and internet connections. So now with this, we come to the end of this specific section, and we'll be moving to the next segment where we'll look into the offering to Devi Parashakti, the various ritualistic offering, and those ritualistic offering will help you to connect with Devi Parashakti, to manifest oneness with Devi Parashakti, and also manifest the various other realities you want to manifest in your life. So we'll move to those segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Nithyanandam, welcome to this section of offerings to Devi Parashakti. In this section, we will go over different ways of how you can connect with Devi Parashakti by Kriya Pada, by doing different rituals, where those rituals will help you connect with Devi Parashakti. First 3 slides, we will discuss the context of why we need to do different offerings to Devi Parashakti. So let's enter in this section. So the first context of why we need to, how much offerings we should do for dharma purpose is given by Bhagavad Purana. So let's look at that. The Shastra Pramana from Bhagavad Purana, Canto 8.19.37 is as follows. Dharmaya yashasethaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutracha modate. So this is verse 37. The meaning of this verse from Srimad Bhagavad Purana, which is the biography of Sri Krishna, the Purna Avatara, the incarnation. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works, which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 1/5, which is 20%, should be donated for dharma purpose. The next offering, next context of offering is as follows. Grahe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam Punyatirtheshu sahastram anantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Gaushala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this is from Dharma Shastra. And this gives the importance of the place from where you are giving the dana. So first context, you saw 20% of your earnings should be used towards the dana, dharma purpose. Now, the third shloka will explain you what is the reason. The reason will help give that much merit. Dhanam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtamadhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others, or for one's own kith and kin, is considered to be of medium value. And dana is also given to achieve one's own selfish ends, is considered as the least valued of all. The next, so let's enter into the first offering to Devi Parashakti. It is e-hundi. The Shastra Pramana for e-hundi is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. So Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya, Devi is fond of true devotion and realized through true devotion. Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha, she can be won over by true devotion, and she removes all fears. If there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi will remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, the autumn of our lives, in which thoughts turn more and more inwards. When that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharadaradhya. So the Shambhavi Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Shraddha, Sharada. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva, and in his earth form, Sharvani means the wife of Lord Shiva. Sharmadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and karmas to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out this during the puja of Devi. Now let's look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation for this offering is $1. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Tayye tan moyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtaruddhim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself knows the birth and the birth of this universe. The goddess is being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation, and gives the money in the materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 12. Now, whenever you do the Sankalpa chanting, so when you do the Sankalpa offering, the conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all the fruition of desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. So Sankalpa chanting, a powerful way of connecting with Devi Parashakti, and your Sankalpa becoming the Shiva Sankalpa. We'll take a short break and then we'll come to the section of significance of divine element gold.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to the section of significance of divine element gold. In this section, we are going to walk you through the importance of the divine element gold, and then we'll walk you through the different offerings of gold which you can offer to Devi Parashakti. And then we'll enter into the section of offerings to the Guru, or Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And then finally, how easy it is to do all these offerings at a few clicks. So let's start this with significance of divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities. Also, gold was used for weighing during the Tula Bharam, which is an auspicious ceremony where you weigh the amount of gold of your guru or yourself, or whom you want to offer for, including, and gold was also used for equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, in Rig Veda, chapter 10.75.8. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. The offering to Devi Parashakti, Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, the donation is 75, 151, and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. All the offerings to Devi Parashakti can be done at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu also means Swarna Mudra. Sahasranama Swarna Mudra. Kasu is Sanskrit equivalent of Mudrika. Mudra, sorry. Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with pearl. So this one, the donation for finger ring with pearl is 251, 501, and 750 USD. The Anguthi is also very important in Vedic rituals and in the offerings. Offer the finger ring with pearl to Cosmic Mother and experience the blessings and healing with your mother. So Lord Hanuman offered the finger ring to Mata Sita, embodiment and representation of Devi Parashakti and Bhakti. So the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Sakurascha Pakva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. This verse is from Kamikagma. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable threads and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in worship of the ultimate, Parama. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, and lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower, whether it is the consecration of deities of worship or the object of meditation of mudras and asanas used during the worship. In every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus about to blossom. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the Tyaga and the sacrifice of your mother. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. The donation for this is 750 USD. The golden toe ring is the Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. Nakat diditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. So the meaning of this verse is as follows. You whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Shloka number 83 from Saundarya Lahari, which is the compilation of the of all shlokas for Devi Parashakti, explains that follows. Parashakti, he says, the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamo guna is darkness. In this stotra, the tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. The Swarna Methi offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of your life. Now, the final offering from Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangatika. The donation is 750 USD. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all the nerves of the from Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is best occupied. They offer the Mangatika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Now we'll take a short break and we'll enter into the section of offerings to the Guru.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to this section of offerings to the Guru. The Guru is the embodiment and representation of all the Devis and Devtas. And here, the first context of why we should do the offering to the Guru is as follows. Napaduka paro manyo na devasri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is, the meaning is as follows. There is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. Kula Arnav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. The next context. Rikta hastaschano peyad rajanam devatam gurum palapushambharadini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charat devi brahmarakshasatam brajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer the fruit, flower, cloth, and likewise according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. So very important, you offer according to your capacity, your own capacity. Offer the fruit, patram, pushpam, phalam, toyam. So with this, let's enter into the first offering to the Guru, Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The donation is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parak Sri Paduka Smriti. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japas, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships. So when you put all together, all these merits, all put together, if you do the Pratyaksha Pad Puja of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you'll be able to manifest everything. So the meaning of this verse is as follows. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japas, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships. Very, very important. Do the Pratyaksha Pad Puja. It has so many more benefits. All these plus more. Now the next offering is the Vastra Seva. The donation is 1,008 USD. As discussed in the previous sections, we were discussing about the Mahameru. So Devi Parashakti is sitting in Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorned in the various, in the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan is adorning with all these different vastras and alankaras. So like the moon, sun, and also you can see the important gods and goddesses, Lord Ganesha and Kumar Swami. So all these different gods and goddesses are here adorned, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorning the Kashaya Vastram. So that Kashaya Vastram, when you offer the Vastra Seva, you'll be offering that sacred cloth to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that will help illuminate the splendor of, will dispel the darkness of ignorance and devotees prostrating at her feet, and her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. Also illuminating, so it will give you enlightenment and remove your ignorance. Now we'll take, we'll see this section of the registration, how you can offer all these different sevas. On first, click on tiny.cc/Bhav Samadhi, where you do the registration. Tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where you do the online payment. And after the payment, you click on tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. And here you will be doing the donation. So let's see this video, which will guide you through the entire process. So first thing you do is click the tiny.cc Bhav Samadhi link, and here you start entering all your intentions and your contact information. So you click OK here, say OK. Put your contact information here, and then select the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Once you select that, then you will see the donation, various type of donations and sevas from $1 to $20,000. So here, once you select the seva, you go and update the quantity. Once you change the quantity, if needed, you move to the checkout. You add all this to the cart and proceed to checkout. Once you just make sure that all the quantity and the amount is correctly displayed. Here you can add, we have added these different things about the offerings, billing, payment information. And the final step is the Sankalpa chanting, where you will be chanting the, will be reading all the names of your family members. So enter all that here. And the sevas, family members, their birth dates. And with this, we conclude this section. Now we'll play the short documentary about Paramashivoham level 3. Paramashivoham level 3 is going to be performed on 1st of May. And we'll show you this short documentary, which will take you through the different aspects which are covered in Paramashivoham level 3.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen. Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fueled, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogishwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदम् केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशम् तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितम् सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam. Despite women's increased engagement in public life, they remain significantly underrepresented in decision-making positions. Although statistics show that women often are successful at gaining entry into the legal profession, their progress is slow when it comes to entry into senior positions or posts. In fact, women only hold 33.6% of judgeships in Supreme Courts. According to the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, OECD, revisiting the corporate culture and working conditions, as well as the introduction of mentorship schemes, is necessary.
As you may know, now, today, March 10th, is International Day of Women Judges, as declared by United Nations. It is a day to reflect on how, by their mere presence, women judge enhances the legitimacy of courts, sending a powerful signal that they are open and accessible to those who seek recourse to justice. According to UN, women's representation in the judiciary is a key ensuring that court represents their citizens, address their concerns, and hand down sound judgment. As Mr. Antonio Guterres, Secretary General to the United Nations, said, only through the equal participation of women can we benefit from the intelligence, experience, and insight of all of humanity.
Empowering women by giving them access to the highest leadership positions in society, whether in the field of the judiciary, administration, economy, politics, etc., is at the core foundation of the mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is also the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri KAILASA. In KAILASA, 80% of the leadership positions are held by women. And with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this program is brought to you by KAILASA UN Mission in collaboration with Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Justice as per Hindu scriptures. So let's see who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us watch a short video.
Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world.
The problems of the modern day humanity, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems, humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science.
Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Your hosts for today's program on International Day of Women Judges are Her Excellency Ma Vijayapriya Nithyananda, Permanent Ambassador of Kailasa to the UN, as well as delegates of Sri Kailasa, Manitya Sri Priyananda, Manitya Katitananda, and myself, Manitya Swatantra Priyananda. We warmly welcome each and every one of you on this very important day.
So let us begin by taking a look at what the Hindu constitution and jurisprudence say about women. The constitution of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism itself, the Vedas and the Agamas and its jurisprudence, the Manusmriti, promote gender equality and women empowerment within the society at large and the family. The Manusmriti declares, women must be honored and adorned by their fathers, brothers, husbands, and brothers-in-law who desire their own welfare. It also says, where women are honored, there the gods are pleased, but where they are not honored, no sacred right yields rewards. During the live presidential address on March 8th, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed that the Hindu tradition not only gives equal rights to women, but reveres, honors, and above all, worships women who embody the feminine consciousness. Let us now watch a short video in which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further expands on how feminine consciousness is worshipped in Hinduism.
Hindu tradition is the oldest tradition worshipping divine in the form of women, female form, Devi. Hinduism has a separate sampradaya called Shakta Sampradaya, worshipping feminine energy, worshipping the highest source of the universe in the form of women, worshipping God in the form of women is in Hindu tradition. I tell you, it's not that just Hinduism gives equal right to women. Hinduism reveres women, honors women, above all worships. Again and again, Vedas and Agamas repeat, wherever women are pleased, worship, all gods reside there with bliss and joy. And even in our stotras, stutis, everywhere, the Hindu literatures, whether starting from the Vedas, Sri Suktam, Devi Suktam, Durga Suktam, Saraswati Suktam, are the Upanishads, Tripura Upanishads. There is a set of Upanishads called Tripura Upanishads, where elaborately the Shakta Sampradaya, connecting with the cosmos in the female form, is established as a spiritual tradition and science. Please understand, Hinduism is cosmic science, not just set of beliefs. It's a cosmic science. So beautifully, Vedas, Upanishads reveal connecting with the cosmos in the form of feminine consciousness, in the form of female energy as women, mother. Hinduism is the oldest feminine consciousness celebrating, feminine consciousness worshipping tradition. From Vedas, Suktas or Upanishads, then the Tantras, Nigamas, Agamas, Puranas, everywhere, Hinduism reveres, respects, honors, above all worships. Worships women, worships female consciousness, worships feminine energy.
How is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actively working towards ensuring a peaceful and sustainable future in which women are honored? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched 108 humanitarian initiatives through Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations to spread the great spiritual truths of Hinduism from its age-old scriptures, the Vedagamas, all over the world. For instance, Hinduism is totality of at least 10,000 indigenous traditions and nations. Through the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations initiative, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is working to revive all these traditions and uniting all nations. As it pertains to equal representation of women in leadership position, including the judiciary, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Justice as per Hindu scriptures, Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality, Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Matriarchal Civilization, Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Conflict Resolution, Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Peacekeeping, Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations against lawfare, Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for revival of blissful community and ecosystem, Sri KAILASA Uniting Nation against media trials. These Sri KAILASA Uniting Nation initiatives directly align to Sustainable Development Goal as declared by United Nations. Sustainable Development Goal number 5, Gender Equality. Sustainable Development Goal number 16, Peace, Justice, and Strong Institutions.
Thank you, Mahashri Priya. So why are women necessary in leadership positions, including the judiciary? In other words, what we're asking is, why does judicial diversity matter? And we will answer this question in two parts. So first, we will present one of the more common explanations given, and then we will examine the same question from a Hindu perspective. So one of the most common explanations is that diversity on the bench, which means an equal representation of women judges, enhances judicial impartiality. And this may not come as an intuitive answer, as judges must remain, as per the Code of Judicial Ethics, impartial. In fact, judges must be and should appear to be impartial with respect to their decisions and decision-making. So that being said, and this topic has been the source of many discussions, impartiality does not guarantee pure objectivity, as judges, although expected to leave any subjective opinion outside of the courtroom, do carry their own various likes and dislikes. As Chief Justice Beverly McLaughlin conveyed in regards to this question, understanding impartiality begins with the recognition that judges are human beings. They arrive at the bench shaped by their experiences and by their perspectives of the communities from which they come. As human beings, they cannot help but to bring these leanings of the mind to the act of judging.
Thank you, Ms. Swatanta Priya. So how exactly does increasing the number of women judges ensure more impartiality? Well, according to Law Times News, having a diverse bench then enhances impartiality because it means there will be more varied experiences and perspectives from which to draw on when it comes to interpreting and applying the law. Women and visible minorities, by virtue of their historical marginality, have a unique frame of reference as outsiders within that renders them suitably positioned to appreciate the assumptions and stereotypes underpinning many legal doctrines and engender previously overlooked interpretations, analyses, and approaches.
Let us now examine the same question of why does judicial diversity matter from a Hindu perspective. Our goal is to convey 2 points. How is the issue of judges maintaining impartiality is redundant in Hinduism? Why women should be empowered to access the highest level of leadership, including in the judiciary. Let us start with the first point. The issue of maintaining impartiality is redundant in Hinduism because Hinduism follows Dharma, the cosmic law. In Hinduism, the ultimate authority is the cosmic law. The most ancient system of jurisprudence in the world is the Hindu jurisprudence. The Hindu judicial system is not man-made. The system was based on Dharma, cosmos, which by its nature ensures impartiality, as it is not tinted by any subjective like or dislikes. Dharma is defined by sage Jaimani, author of Mimasma Shruta Sutra, as follows. Kodana Lakshano Rato Dharmaha. Translation: Dharma is a function that propels one to action.
Thank you, Ma Shri Priya. So Dharma may be briefly described as the code of conduct. It teaches both religious and secular matters. Unlike many modern systems with the king at the helm of affairs, the Hindu jurisprudence, the king himself was subject to law. Arbitrary power was unknown to Hindu jurisprudence, and the king's right to govern was subject to the fulfillment of duties towards his subjects, the breach of which resulted in forfeiture of kingship. The judges were independent and subject only to the law. The whole system was based on fairness and equity of justice, with the highest regard for integrity, impartiality, and independence of the judiciary. The judiciary consisted of a hierarchy of judges with a court of the Chief Justice, the Pradvivaka, at the top, each higher court being invested with the power to review the decision of the courts below. The law of the land followed Dharma, the cosmic law.
Yes. And what is the ultimate dharma? What is the ultimate cosmic law? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha is the ultimate cosmic law. Dharma means cosmic law. The ultimate cosmic law is ahimsa, non-violence. It is the most powerful, best strategy. Originally, Hindu kingdoms are supposed to run by cosmic law. Cosmic law itself is adopted as country law, and the constitution is drawn. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shares that so-called justice and injustice belongs to binary logic. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law, the multidimensional logic of cosmos. He also shared, when I read more and more the Hindu constitution and Hindu criminal procedure code, I think, what a civilization.
Yes, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully explains how, just like a country functions with certain laws, cosmos functions with certain laws, and that whenever we follow the Dharma, the cosmic law, Dharma, continuously protects and supports us. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Translation: when you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further explains that constitutions of the countries cannot replace the constitution of the cosmos. The constitution of countries can only complement the constitution of the cosmos. When the constitution of the country complements the constitution of the cosmos, we can see that the conscious growth of citizens is continuous, and the expansion and growth in the civilization is again and again going towards the higher and higher directions.
On December 25th, 2010, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that just one sutra, which is rooted on the cosmic constitution, is enough to give the base of all the country's legal system, and if any country's lawmakers understand this one sutra and create their laws, align their laws based on these sutras, the whole country will be an enlightened civilization. Patanjali Yoga Sutra 82, Chapter 2, Verse 31. Jati, Desha, Kala, Samaya, Anvaschinnaha, Sarvabhama Mahavratam. This translates to this great verse: Ahimsa, non-violence; Satya, truth; Asteya, non-stealing; Brahmacharya, living like God; and Aparigraha, living with minimal or universal truths, not conditioned, not restricted by birth, species, place, or time, circumstances, or situation. Beyond all this, these five vows are universal. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further adds that if ever the conscious expansion and growth of civilization comes down due to mistakes, then a living master will happen and bring it back to cosmic constitution. Thousands of years ago, it was decided that the possibility to update the country's constitution should be kept open for updating, but that only a being who has experienced the cosmic constitution could update it, as they were able to see beautifully the lives past, present, and future, which made the record much deeper and authentic.
Thank you, Mashi Priya. And to better understand Dharma, the law of the cosmos, we will be watching a short video in which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains how karma really works, meaning what happens when we align to the cosmic law and what happens when we don't. But first, we wanted to emphasize on a very important legal principle. As you know, not knowing the law of the country cannot be an excuse for not following the law. So you have all probably already heard the legal principle that says ignorance of the law is no excuse. So whether you know the country's law or not, the laws of the country bind you. In concrete terms, it means that whoever commits a crime cannot say, I did not know that this was a crime. I did not know the law as a justification. We are all expected to know the laws and abide by the laws. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains that in the same way, not knowing the laws of the cosmos cannot be the excuse to escape from those laws. And let us now watch a short video in which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the law of the cosmos, which is also called karma.
Every human being happened in the planet Earth is expected to know the laws of the cosmos and align the life in tune with the law of the cosmos. Please understand. If you know the law of the country and align yourself with that law and express your creativity, not only you will create wealth, the country's infrastructure will support you to live blissfully. If you are not aligning yourself with the law, naturally unexpected calamities. Same way, with the cosmic law, know the law, align yourself, the whole cosmos will support you. You are the ambition of cosmos. Your fulfillment is a joint venture between you and cosmos. Please understand. Your fulfillment is not just your responsibility. The whole universe, you may call it God, Shiva, Krishna, Rama, now Venkateshwara, whatever name you may use, but the whole cosmos is waiting to fulfill itself through you. So your ambition is the ambition of the cosmos. The biggest problem is when you do not know the laws of the cosmos, when you are not interested in aligning with the cosmos, the universe tries to align you. That is what you call as punishment. It is not. It is the signals sent to you by the universe to align yourself, to get back to the center, to get back to the source, to get back to the functioning. Please understand. The law of the cosmos is what we call karma.
So now that we understand how dharma works, how the cosmic law works, how can we ensure that we follow dharma? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully answers this question. He explains that the key is to live the four tattvas, the sacred cosmic principles: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, and to enrich the world others with these four tattvas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declares that this is the cosmic law, and whoever understands this law and lives by it is an enlightened being. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further explains that life is just to understand this law and to live it. He says, spiritual activism is the ideal. Spiritual activism is life. Spiritual activism should be your breath, thinking with integrity, authenticity in your actions, responsibility in your being, enriching in your living, thinking in your integrity. Understand, not integrity in your thinking. I am changing. Thinking in your integrity. Integrity should be larger than your thinking. It is cosmic law.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains that fortunately, cosmos functions with cosmic law. And because of that, cunning strategies can never be successful. And I remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always saying, life has no hypocrisy. So for example, if we think, if I practice integrity, I will have this benefit. But let me think through, without practicing integrity, can I have that? Or if we think, if I practice authenticity, this will be the result. But let me think through, can I achieve this result without practicing authenticity itself? Is there a method or a shortcut? Or if we think, if I take responsibility, this will be the result. Let me find out, think through, without taking responsibility itself, how can I achieve that? Or if we think, if I enrich, this will be the lifestyle and result. Let me find out whether I can manage the lifestyle without enriching itself. So if we entertain such cunning thought currents, we will not be successful as per the cosmic law. Life cannot be run by cunningness because planet Earth rotates, moves on this one cosmic law. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declares that those who live as per the four tattvas live in heaven and they create heaven for others.
And this brings us to our next point, which is why empowering women and giving them access to leadership positions, including in the judiciary, is the best strategy to ensure a just, equal, and equitable future for all. On February 25th, 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that Hindu women, genetically by their DNA, know the science of Dharma and can therefore manifest this science in family, in business, in anything.
History shows us proof that having Hindu women in leadership positions lead to the most stable society. One powerful example is Devi Meenakshi. Devi Meenakshi was the powerful empress and ruler of the kingdom of Madurai, from where she also ruled the whole Pandya kingdom. In Devi Meenakshi's time, society abided by the Vedic scriptures. As a result, women were respected and worshipped. They occupied the topmost leadership positions in the society, which made it stable and strong. For example, women were given central roles in economics, which made the family prosperous.
Yes, and another powerful example is Rudrama Devi. Rudrama Devi was the queen of Kakatiya dynasty in the Deccan Plateau and ruled from around 1263 to 1289 until her death. And she had held a formal coronal ceremony to secure her position. She solved agricultural problems by building water storage tanks, artificial lakes, and gave in tax incentives, creating a revenue-yielding economic center. Trade networks blossomed. Significant wealth was redistributed through temple grants into land development. tank building, and business loans granted to artisans, agriculturalists, and merchants. Internal trade and migration led to cultural exchange and an explosion in literary work. Cultural reformation happened during her time, which restored gender equality and women education. She was a lover of justice, equity, and peace.
Another powerful example is Rajmata Ahalyabai Holkar. Rajmata Ahalyabai Holkar became queen after the death of her husband and father-in-law to the Maratha Empire. She was trained in administrative and military matters by her father-in-law. She defended her homeland against looting invaders and personally led armies into battle. She built hundreds of Hindu temples and dharmashalas throughout the country. She rebuilt the Kasi Vishwanath temple, which was dedicated to Shiva, the preceding deity of the city of Varanasi, one of the holiest Hindu sites of pilgrimage that had been plundered, demolished, and converted into Gnanavapi Mosque on the order of Mughal Emperor Aurangzeb in 1669. She built Indore from small village to prosperous and beautiful city. She also built roads, forts, dozens of temples, ghats, wells, tanks, and rest house across an area stretching from Himalayas to pilgrimage centers in South India. Queen Ahalyabai loved to see her people prosper and to watch the fine city grows, and to watch that her subjects were not afraid to display their wealth, lest the ruler should snatch it from them. Far and wide the roads were planted with shady trees, and wells were made. The rest house for travelers, the poor and homeless, the orphaned were all helped according to their needs.
Yes, and these are only a few examples of the powerful Hindu women who were lovers of justice and who ruled their kingdoms following the Dharma, which led to the whole society to prosper. In Kailasa, all decisions are based on Dharma, the cosmic law. Kailasa, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, brings many great gifts to the world. One of them is the compilation of the sacred cosmic principles in the form of jurisprudence. Kailasa's Jurisprudence, Volume 1, was made available to the world to bring humanity back to Dharma, to bring humanity back to following the cosmic law, which yields the best results in all fields, ensuring prosperity and well-being for all, independently of gender, race, nationality, ethnicity, caste, creed, sexual orientation, sexual identity, disability, or any other status.
Thank you, Master Tantrapriya. The Dharma Shastra is the principal legislative document of Kailasa. It is founded on the juridical legislative heritage of revelation and tradition. It is to be regarded as an indispensable instrument to ensure order both in individual and social life, and also in the Kailasa nation's activity itself. Therefore, besides containing the fundamental elements of the hierarchical and organic structure of Kailasa as willed by Lord Paramashiva, the divine founder, as based upon the Vedagamic fundamental principles which govern the juridical legislative functions, the code also lays down certain rules and norms of behavior.
Yes. And as we end today's presentation on this International Day of Women Judges, we would like to thank each of you for being here. And we do hope that you would have gained a greater understanding about how following Dharma solves any issue related to impartiality in the judicial system, how giving leadership positions to women leads to a stable, just, sustainable, and enlightened society. And last but not least, what is the cosmic law? How can we align our lives to this ultimate truth and also live it? And we thank you once again for your participation. And before we close today's presentation, we would like to acknowledge and celebrate all the women judges, wherever you may be around the world, and thank you for your contribution to society, and also remind you of this beautiful message from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he shares, quote, "Understand all the women all over the world. Empower yourselves with spiritual strength. Realize your uniqueness and contribute to the world. Blessings and support for all of you to achieve everything best in this universe, including enlightenment." So we will now end with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Parukar Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression are the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity? Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Paramashiva's message directly from Maha KAILASA. Listen. Superconscious mutation is literally experiencing Paramadvaita spontaneously, simultaneously, and manifesting the energies of Paramadvaita synergetically. It is beyond initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada. One initiation is equivalent to trillion instructions. Listen, one initiation is more than trillion instructions. Even if you receive trillion instructions, it won't match one initiation. One initiation is more than trillion instruction. Same way, one Shaktipada is more than trillion initiations. Then one Shaktinipada is more than trillion Shaktipadas. One superconscious mutation, Paramadvaita Diksha, is equivalent to trillions, I should say more than trillions of Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, all initiations. Listen, now I am literally doing superconscious mutation in all of you. Take your Atmalinga now itself. Either you can keep it in your hands, palm, or in front of you on the floor. You can keep it even on the plate. You will see the Atmalinga will stand erect by itself, because the process I am doing literally will energize, I should say synergize, energize in a very synced way the whole space you are in. The whole space you are in. I'll explain now few things you need to understand about superconscious mutation, this Paramadvaita Diksha. If you can sit in Batmasana and keep the Atmalinga. Listen. Now I'll start. Understand the few basic truths I am revealing. First thing, superconscious mutation process works the core of you. For example, I'll give you one example. If you see Karna, Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, Nagula Sakadeva, all these six, I give these six like an example. These six are born out of superconscious mutation process. You need to know that. These six, their very birth is superconscious mutation. See Karna, how many times he got cheated because of his quality of giving. It does not make him withdraw from the idea of giving. Because he is from Surya. Surya, sun, burns himself, but he goes on giving energy to universe, the Anda, Brahmanda. Understand? Listen. First, Indra comes and take. I wanted all of you to have little understanding about Mahabharata. If you have not read Mahabharata even once, read it once and then listen to this satsang. You will understand deep. If you already know Mahabharata, then you can easily understand what I am talking. See, first Indra comes and literally snatches the protection shield of Karna. Karna knows if he gives his kavacha and kundala, the protection shield, he will be killed. It is equivalent to committing suicide, giving his very life. And Karna also knows the fellow is standing in front of him and begging. He is not a Brahmana, he is a Indra. It is conspiracy against him. It's a conspiracy against Karna. Knowing that, he cuts his body and gives his kavacha and kundala. Then next, Kundi, the mother who did not stand by him just to protect her chastity and her name and fame and the social status, she just left the kid. Actually, she could have told the family, I received this mantra as a boon, the superconscious mutation process from the Rishi, and using that, I manifested Karna, this baby. I am not immoral or antisocial. She could have explained. surely there would not have been any problem, because everyone in the family, they would have just spoken to the Rishi. Did you give this mantra, this boon to her? He would have said, yes, I gave the boon. And she just tried the boon with Surya, and the Karna appeared, happened. Nothing is wrong. And this is not something unusual in those days. So understand, actually, the only problem of Kundi is her shyness, and she did not even want to take the risk of explaining to the family. Even that one conversation, she has to face their doubts, their questions, and prove herself, which is too easy. She could have done that. Instead of doing that, she chose to leave Karna abandoned. For that lady, sorry for using this word, but at least somebody in the history should record this and make her realize. For that lady, Karna gives a boon. He will not use the Nahastra second time, and he will not kill anyone other than Arjuna. God. What a giving nature of Karna. The first, he was exploited by Indra, but he did not withdraw from the giving. Then he was exploited by this lady who gave birth unfortunately, accidentally. But I'll say Karna is one of the most beautiful character. You need to understand. If you understand Karna, you will understand Surya. If you understand Surya, you will understand Karna. Karna's not lost world. World lost Karna by exploiting him. By portraying Karna as a villain, Karna has not lost anything. World lost personalities like a Karna. Second time, he gets exploited by the lady who did not stand. And in real life, Kundi does not need to go through anything, because she has a witness, that Rishi who gave the mantra to her. And she can reuse the mantra and show that this is the way I got. I have not done something against the society or the morals. He gives again, Karna gives again. Then, after all this, in the end, when he is almost about to be killed, Dharma Devata, his own punyas, merits, come and stand and protect him like a shield. Krishna comes asking for all his punya. Of course, I will never blame Krishna. That reason was different. He has to end Karna's story or history to reduce the strength of Duryodhana. Unfortunately, Karna has took the side of Duryodhana, so the larger plan, he has to reduce the strength of Duryodhana and finish the war. So the Krishna took the step. That's different. But listen, see, even in this moment, he is not repenting for his attitude of giving, and he is not reducing the speed of giving. Not only he is not stopping the attitude and attitude and the actions of giving, he is not even reducing the speed of giving. For example, you have done something and got hurt. Will you repeat that same thing again? But here is Karna. He knows now if he gives his punya, he will be dead in next few seconds. He will be dead in next few seconds. Because Karna himself got trapped into many of the adharma, other wrong things, like killing Abhimanyu, unarmed child. Because in the war, ultimately, you will not be able to maintain absolute integrity. War is a war is a war. So, if he gives his punya, his good karmas, next minute, next second, all the other bad things he did is going to finish him off. But he chose to give because it was the superconscious mutation of Surya. Listen, actually, this shows Karna's strength that he is already liberated. His body, his mind, what he is showing as himself to the outer world is too small part of him. So he does not want to compromise on his superconscious qualities for the sake of body, mind, and name and fame and brand. Understand that. For the sake of body, mind, name and fame, brand, how we will be known, for all of that he doesn't want to compromise. He feels he's too big. These things are too small. Yudhishthira. What a character, oh God. If Yudhishthira has agreed and played even 1 or 2 games as per Krishna, strategically, even this Aswattama Adakunjanaha to kill Drona, Yudhishthira was not ready to lie. He said, I will tell only the fact. If you want, you twist it and you play. He only said, the elephant named Aswattama died. And Krishna played the conch during that word elephant. And Drona heard it as Aswattama died. and collapsed. Listen. Every trouble Yudhishthira faced is because he was dharmic. But till the last second, even in Kedar, when Paramashiva sends Pushpaka Vimana to get him to the Veera Swarga and from Swarga to the higher worlds of enlightenment, he says politely, I cannot come till the dog which was guiding me also gets into the Indra Vimana. You give accommodation for the dog also, only then I'll get in. Otherwise, it's okay, I'll stay here. What a personalities, oh God. He doesn't have anything now. Kingdom is gone. Wife is dead. Brothers are dead. He is all alone. Just the dog which helped him and guided him for the Swargarogana to the place. So grateful, chaste, dharmic to the dog just because it guided him and walked him through. What a dharmic personalities. Respect for dharma. Just because he is the superconscious mutations manifestation. Finally, the dog got into the Indra Vimana. Only when the Indra Vimana lifted, he realized the dog is his own father, Yamadharma. But without knowing it is Yamadharma, his own father, he is ready to give everything for that dog. Not that after knowing, before knowing. It was his own father. He was ready to sacrifice even Swarga for the sake of that dog. We would have said, don't worry, I'll go there and then there I'll talk to Indra and send the flight once more. The second rescue flight you come. The first flight I'll go. No. He says, no. This guy gets into the flight first, only then I am getting in. Listen. If you understand the story of Dharma, Karna, Arjuna, Nahula Sahadeva, see, Jyotisha and medicine, both astrology and Ayurveda, both sciences are together in Hindu tradition. If you go to a real Ayurvedic doctor, before giving medicine to you, not only he will study your body, he will study your horoscope. You may think, what horoscope? Because if the pitta is awakened in you, because of Surya, he will give a different medicine. If the same pitta is triggered in you, because of Sanishwara, he will give a different medicine. If the heat is triggered in you, due to Surya, sun, doctor will give a different medicine. If the heat is triggered in you, due to Shanishwara, he will give a different medicine. Because the grahas play a major role in your health. Nagula and Sahadeva are the masters of Jyotisha and Ayurveda, medicine and astrology. Actually, in Hindu tradition, it is astro-medicine, medicine and astrology. In Hindu tradition, medicine, astrology, agriculture, all the three are one and the same. Same science. Food, medicine, astrology. Sahadeva is the master of astrology. His enemy, Duryodhana, is coming and asking Sahadeva, give me the right date for winning this war. Means, literally, he is coming and asking the date to kill Sahadeva and his family and his whole friends and everyone. Krishna says, hey, don't give the name, don't give the date, don't give the date. Sahadeva says, integrity to the Pita, integrity to the science, integrity to the seat I am occupying is more important than my life. He takes the decision. Sahadeva takes the decision. His integrity to the seat he is occupying is more important than his own life, and he gives the date on such and such Amavasya, start the war, Duryodhana, you will win. Oh God! This Krishna has to find some way. He finds a different way. He goes and does Shraddha one day before that Amavasya. Sahadeva gave Amavasya as the right day to start the war. And Krishna goes and does Shraddha one day before the Amavasya. Surya and Chandra run to Krishna and say, come on, tomorrow is Amavasya, you are doing Shraddha today, why? Are you misinformed? Some Prohit, the palace Prohit misinformed you? What happened? Krishna says, what is Amavasya? The day sun and the moon meet. Krishna says, now both of you have already met here. So today is Amavasya, take the Shraddha and go. He changed the whole Amavasya. I understand what all Krishna has to go through to keep the whole thing together. The larger plans of life to happen. I tell you, I have seen all kinds of exploiting people. But I will never stop giving. I may protect Kailasa from these criminals and culinaries attacking. I'll protect. With the grace of Paramashiva, I'll protect myself and Kailasa. But I'll never stop giving. I have seen all kinds of cheats and exploits. People who come like a great disciples, dedicated to serve me. And within few weeks or months, they will try to start doing politics, try to see who are all the fault lines with whom they can network and make a gang and evolve as a power center without taking the responsibility and evolving in the Kailasa structure, playing politics and evolving Kailasa structure. Because in any organization, there will be someone who is interested in money. These culinaries, I have seen how these culinaries work. If someone is interested in money, they'll tell, hey, don't worry, I'll get you the contractor who will give you 50% commission. If somebody is interested in name and fame, not money, don't worry, I'll get you the best name, award, everything inside Sangha. I'll project you as the great person. I can play that game. There will be some people naturally interested in some low-level pleasures, either food or sex, this kind of drugs. These culinaries, they know how to network with them. And they will provide all those things for them. Become a demonic political centers, political power centers, demonic centers. And try to take over the Kailasa. I have seen all kinds of people. Criminals, criminally negligent, people who use Kailasa for everything they want and just disappear if there is even a small weather change, not even a tsunami, just weather change. I have seen all kinds of people. But still, I tell you, even these culinaries, drohis, when they come, I'll accept them shamelessly. I will protect the Kailasa. I will not allow them to exploit or destroy. But I will not reject. I will not give up. Because I am fundamentally superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva. Absolute life positivity. Looking at everyone as the possibility of Paramashiva. I will neither stop giving nor reduce the speed of giving. Listen, I will neither stop giving nor reduce the speed of giving. At the most, what I will do, I know how to protect, with the grace of Paramashiva, I know how to protect myself and Kailasa. That I will do. Because I need to be here to do this giving and enlightening everyone. That's a core reason why I am here. To do this superconscious mutation process. With the grace of Paramashiva, I will protect myself and Kailasa. That's different. But no drohi, traitor, culinary, cheats, steal, thieves, robbers, none of them can stop me giving or reduce the speed with which I am giving. Now, for this Kailasa, we are evolving the strategies. I was dictating the strategies. One of the strategy I dictated, all the Kailasavasis who want to be in Kailasa, a male monastery, female monastery, we will be soon opening. Maybe it will be as soon as Shivaratri also. We are just working on the logistics. The moment we open the monastery, male monastery, female monastery, everything as it was in Adi Kailasa, food, stay, medical care, gym, library, puja items, everything will be provided free of cost. The moment I said this, my team immediately opposed. No, Swamiji, if we give free of cost again, the same traitor gang will come. They will take all this for granted. And after 6 months or 1 year, they will demand more. They will go out and try to attack the Kailasa. We should evolve the protection system, but we cannot stop giving. We can increase the screening method. That is okay. But we cannot stop giving. Paramashiva says very clearly, anyone who wants to study Veda Agama, who wants to take up the Brahmacharya and study, Guru has to provide everything. Food, shelter, books, all the other things needed with the ecosystem. He said it. We just have to do it. Nothing can be done. If you want, you can do all. I told my team, if you want, you can do all the pre-scanning. You do interview. You see their background. You can get a professional company to do a background checkup about them. Is there any criminal record, or are they druggies? Unfortunately, we did not do all this background check in Adi Kailash. That is why the druggies all got into the campus, got into Adi Kailash. And unfortunately, India does not have an infrastructure to do this kind of a background check in other countries. People who come from other countries, India does not have infrastructure to do the background check. Even inside India, there is no one database from where you can do the background check. So India did not have the database or the possibility. Here, I told the team, you can hire a company or an agency which will do background check. You can make sure all of those protection methods, safety protocols are followed. That I agree. But I will not charge or I will not change my strategy. I will not stop giving. Be very clear. I will give. That's my strategy. Neither I will stop my strategy nor I will reduce the speed of giving. Anyone, male or female, want to take sannyas, krama brahmacharya. See, krama brahmacharya is not like an eternal. You can take for 1 year, 6 months, 9 months and study and go back. Naishtika brahmacharya only is like a lifelong commitment. Then sannyasa is the next level. So even for krama brahmachari, Paramashiva says, even if somebody wants to take krama, means after studying he will go back and he may marry, he may live, he or she may carry on with their life. Even for krama brahmachari, Guru has to provide everything. Food, shelter, clothes, books, all other accessories, tools, everything necessary with medical care and the ecosystem free of cost. And I'm going to do that. Again, I'm going to do that. It's not that I'm going to do this only in Adi Kailasa. I'm going to do in Kailasa. I will neither reduce the speed of giving nor stop giving. I'll make it very clear. Because I am the manifestation of Paramashiva's superconscious mutation. By very nature, this is the way I will exist. I will work on safeguarding myself and Kailasa. I will not allow this time the same kind of attack, same kind of traitors, same kind of implants to get into the Sangha, get into the Kailasa. That I will make sure. That I will take care. Because now the campus is very organized. Kailasa is very organized. And male monastery separate, female monastery separate. The place is completely monitored, so no druggies can come inside. They cannot bring anything illegal. See, Adi Kailash is like a large open ground. First of all, there is no compound. That compound is just for like a namesake. In Adi Kailash, you can find 200 places where there is no compound. Freely anyone can walk out or in and bring. You can even bring tractors and trucks inside the campus without going through any security check or any main door. I will not tell you the exact ways, but there are places. Tractors can come inside. Just getting unnoticed, unmonitored, and can take things from inside and go out, can dump things inside. It's an open place, open ground. So that was the reason many of these traitors and criminals were able to get in and execute their plans of stealing, robbing, implanting, all illegal acts, and frighten the administration, terrorize the administrators. I'm telling you, these traitors, criminals, they threaten administrators. If you guys don't budge for us, we will create problem. We will bring illegal things inside and plant inside the campus. You guys will not even know how it came inside and got planted. And we will put the Sangha into legal mess. They threaten directly. I have seen all kinds of people. I have seen all kinds of people. But that does not mean I am going to stop giving. I will not reduce my hospitality. Because I am superconscious manifestation of Paramashiva. Puneet Gera is asking, can married couples also learn Veda? You can learn from where you are. In Kailasa, I am the first opening is going to be for male sannyasis and female sannyasis. Only for the sannyas order I am going to open. First phase. After this first phase settles down, we are smoothly able to operate and run. In few months, then I will open for householders. Because when the householders come, their kids come, we need to provide everything for the kids and kids studying, kids Gurukul, all that. It's a huge infrastructure work which is going on. Once this sannyasis team settles down, I'll do that next. This time we will do a thorough security check, background check. All those things we will do, but will not stop my hospitality. I will provide everything. Actually, this time, the Kailasa infrastructure is evolving such a way. We learned from all our 25 years of experience. We became experts. We have become experts. All our expertization we have put together, made a real Kailasa, most beautiful place, best temple structure where deities directly speak to you, best gym, yogalaya. The gym alone is almost like a $2 million, $2 million US dollar worth gym. For men, separately $2 million. For women, separately $2 million worth gym. Then Malakamba for yoga, Kundalini, rope yoga, ropes, everything. Ultra modern facilities. Best sattvic food. The Vedic, Ayurvedic, herbal sattvic food. 3 times a day. And other than that, the regular coffee, tea, hot chocolate, those things with Ayurvedic touch available. The way we have evolved everything with our expertise, it will be literally like a 10 times more than what we provide during the Paramashivoham or any program. Mahasadashivoham, any program time, what we provide, 10 times more. Absolutely free. Including the books, puja material, everything. All we care now is continue to serve best way with absolutely protecting the ecosystem. Ecosystem will be protected completely. That's the way we evolved our structure, and of course now we become experts due to so many positive work we have done and all the attacks we faced from outside and inside. The outsiders getting into the inside like insiders. All levels. Actually, people who attack are never insiders. They pose as insiders. I should say imposters. Our expertise is really helping us now. What we went through positively, negatively, everything has only made us more strong now. Because I am not going to compromise on giving. That is my superconscious mutation. Absolute life positivity. Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestation is me. I can't change my core. Monica Nithya Nishkrodananda is messaging. Swamiji, I would like this to be my path. I want to be there eventually with your blessings. I would like this lineup. Would love if Kogan would be with me too. Monica Nitya Nishkrodananda. First thing I want to tell you, you are a real sincere devotee. For you, I will give the exemption. You can be here in Kailasa with the kid, Kohen also. Not only you are not a threat to Kailasa, you are a big support to Kailasa. You will actually monitor people. You will work for my side. You will be like a police. You will be like a police for Kailasa, protecting Kailasa. I know you. I accept you, and you will be. I'll make sure you are part of the Kailasa sooner. With your child, both of you. Anyhow, listen. The people who attacked us from outside, inside, imposters, terrorists, drohis, conspirators, thieves, robbers, serial rapists, druggies, all these gang. The only expectation they had is somehow they will shut this great mission of Kailasa. Not only they failed utterly and bitterly, they are not even able to reduce my speed, my way of thinking, my way of giving. Now, I have decided, and I am already doing, I have started giving 100 times higher quality products with more speed to more people. Please understand, when something is done inside you as a superconscious mutation process, it can never leave you. It will be there as your core. And my gurus have done it so beautifully. They made not only the power of enlightenment and power of enlightenment with the ability to transmit that to others, above all, even the ability to create an infrastructure. They did a superconscious mutation process inside me. Forever I will be attracting the wealth, and wealth will be gathering around me for the work I need to do. That is why even now I don't appeal or ask anyone to donate for me or for Kailasa. Every day it is pouring. It is pouring. The other day I was reading a news. Somebody wrote a will to Venkateshwara temple, few crore property, and they went and offered, after that person died, that will, as per the will, that property was offered to Venkateshwara temple. It was there all over the news. It was there as a news everywhere in the media. When I read that news, I thought, what is there in this to make it as a big news? Because I receive like these properties every week. Just the other day, a few days before, Sri Pranavananda comes and tells me, head of the Woman Adinam, is heading the Woman Adinam and this Nirahara Samyama. All the Goshalas all over the world, Kailasa, all Goshalas are under him. He takes care of all Goshalas. He takes care of all the Nirahara Samyama and he takes care of the Oman Adinam. He came and told the Sangha that his father wrote a will, some $1 million property. It's at least worth of $1 million in India. His father wrote a will that this property should go to Swamiji, and he left the body. He already reached Kailasa. He already is in Kailasa. He left the body. He came and handed over that will. And we saw it's a huge house. Huge property. At least $1 million worth. As per today's market value. So I thought, this is happening every day, every week. Some or other are coming and giving. What is there in this to become a big news? Only when I saw that Tirumala Tirupati news, I thought, I think even we should start publishing. I actually asked one of the persons who are involved in the Tirumala administration, can you tell me the logic behind making this as a news? He said, Swamiji, this way we are encouraging more and more people to donate. I thought, oh, then okay. Otherwise, it doesn't seem to be a big news. For the kind of organization, Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam, one person writing a will and that property coming to the temple after that person passed away, how can this be a news? He said, Swamiji, this is the way we are encouraging. I am not even doing that kind of an encouraging. Today I told this just to mention. It is pouring from all sides. I tell you, I am going to do the exact same superconscious mutation in all of you. You will all have enlightenment, powers of Paramashiva. Constantly you will be attracting the wealth around you for the work you need to do. Constantly you will be attracting all the infrastructure you need, like a right team, right family, right happy people, right people who are in tune, without compromising on your core. This is the exact superconscious mutation I am going to do inside you, as it was done to me by my gurus. Health. The way this body is functioning, manifesting these initiations and enlightenment, I simply know at least next 200 years, I can keep going. Healthily, I can keep going. Because it is superconscious mutation process, manifestation. Many of our devotees, they know what I am talking. It will come almost like you are going to lose the house or the company or the something, the bank problem and all that. Almost like a கத்தி கழுத்துக்கு வர மாதிரி இருக்கும். நித்யகண்டம் பூர்ணாயுசு, don't worry. Suddenly the problem will disappear. I tell you, understand the difference between problems and situations. When Guru is there with you, everything is only situation. There is no such thing as a problem. When Guru is not with you, even small situation is a problem because you can't handle it. You can't solve it on When you don't know how to solve it, even a small situation is a problem. When Guru is with you, worst problems are also just situations, nothing else. Guru makes even the worst problems just as a situation and solves it. Understand this one thing. With Guru, nothing called problem. Everything is just situation. People will message, Swamiji, it's almost like my company is gone, my house is gone, my life is gone, my everything is gone. Don't worry. Do this. Just do that. Message me after 48 hours. That's all. Swamiji, problem got solved. I'm okay. Everything is okay. With Guru, even the greatest problems becomes just situations. Need to be handled. That's all. That's all. I tell you, whether it is in the health or wealth or strategies to evolve, enlightenment, powers of enlightenment, Paramashivatva, anything. The superconscious mutation process done on me by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogishwara, my Guru, and my Guru Parampara, and the ecosystem. Tiruvannamalai has all the three: Guru, Linga, Sangha. Always all these three will be available in Tiruvannamalai. Guru, Linga, Sangha. I got all the three. Paramashiva himself came as Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, and my Gurus, all the other Gurus, the Guru Parampara. What he did to me, a superconscious mutation process with his grace and blessings and permission. I am doing the same thing to you. That is why the last initiation I said, pen down 25 things which is you feel impossible. I am seeing multiple messages everywhere. Swamiji, already the things which I thought impossible and wrote the 25 things have started manifesting. Those impossibilities are collapsing, melting down. I tell you, listen to this. You can offer it as a prayer. You can even offer it as a sangalpa. If you are a little arrogant person, you can even throw it as a challenge. I tell you. Paramashiva is really interested in proving himself to you so that you will start getting ready for Paramadvaita initiation, becoming one with him. You wanting to become ultimate is not just your desire alone, it is his desire also. That is why So boldly I am saying, pen down the 25, which you think impossible in your life, and keep it under the Atmalinga now. Not only Atmalinga will stand erect, straight up, he will radiate the energy and he will fulfill all the 25. If you wrote yesterday in the last initiation 25, some things got fulfilled, started manifesting, remove that. And you can add few more. If 3 or 4 is done, you can add 3, 4 more and keep. I tell you, what you think as impossible, that makes you feel too cheap about yourself. Your low self inner image is because of your impossibilities. If those impossibilities are broken, see, it's like you have built a prison around yourself with 25 strong pillars. If those pillars are broken, suddenly you know you are free. And it is not necessary all the 25 need to break. Even 3, 4 breaks, you know you are free to walk out. Same way, dam. You have built a dam with 25 strong pillars around you. It's not that all 25 need to collapse for the river to flow. Even if 3, 4 pillars collapse, the river will flow and break the remaining pillars and be free. These 25 impossibilities you have, pen them down and keep. And keep the Atmalinga on it, or you can keep the Atmalinga in the hand. Anything is okay. Not only Atmalinga will start standing erect, it will start levitating, because when the superconscious mutation process happens, your whole, the space will become so alive. You will be simply connected to KAILASA. It is beyond any words, imaginations. It is experiential. Actually, when your Atmalinga stands erect, and standing erect itself you know the initiation is happening and power manifestation is happening. When it starts levitating, then you know simply the superconscious mutation is happening. Your logic will say, your negativity, life negativity, SDHD, logic, everything will say, okay, sir, bye, Sahib. Now, your guru is directly with you. I can't do anything more. I'll go and see somebody else. The delusion Maya will leave and it will go and work with somebody else who are inviting them. After all, the delusion is too busy, too many people want. He will say goodbye to you and go to carry on. So understand, this Atmalinga standing erect or levitating, all this simply to show you how the superconscious mutation process is happening. Somebody is messaging, Swamiji, I don't even know what I believe as impossible. It means already your impossibilities have started breaking. Don't you see? People suffer with impossibilities. It has already started melting in you. So now don't suffer. I am not having any impossibility. What to do, Swamiji? Then celebrate that. Enjoy that. So, I'll enter into initiation now. So now, I'll start the initiation. All of you sit. You can keep your Atmalinga between your palms or on the paper you wrote your sankalpas, prayers. Anything is okay. Not only Atmalinga will stand erect on its own, it will start levitating. Om, Om, Om. Sit straight. If you can sit in Padmasana, sit in Padmasana. Keep a lamp and Atmalinga in front of the camera. I'll start the initiation now. Om, 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 Om. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
Like he always did, he created a buzz with the simple blink of an eyelid. As a village boy and a president, running a nation 110%. The golden Raja with the jasmine scent, the holy Godzilla, the ego killer. The pure truth to the world he presents. He's the true master, the real karma blaster. A dose of his truth fills you with fire, raises you to Kailasa. Higher and higher, simple Shakti pod you straight into bliss. All incompletions are completely dismissed. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. The you in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in Kailasa, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought Kailasa back on the map. With a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap. No gap, cheering, clap, cause he's Jack. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped. Sous toutes ses formes, il se manifeste. Il est conscience, partout imprégné. Existence immaculée, il est céleste. Le temps incarné dans la réalité. Il célèbre son existence dans l'unité. Existant dans le présent et non dans le passé. Irradiant l'extase éternelle, félicité. Une bénédiction, une dose de glissant condensé. Éternel et donc toujours présent, jamais en arrière, toujours en avant, innocent et donc toujours puissant, inébranlable, volonté persistante. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. The you in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in Kailasa, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought Kailasa back on the map. With a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap. No gap, cheering, clap, cause he's Jack. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped. By the power of his being, he ascends the throne. As he makes things happen and always will. In the enlightened space, by his gurus he was grown. Oozing out of compassion as he's always filled. Like a lion in the zone he owns. From his fearless roar, let the truth be shown. Poof, like magic, ignorance is blown. While the pure space of enlightenment is grown. As a glorious king straight on the throne. The cherry on top, just like a gemstone. He sits in the space fresher than cologne. Having Shakti flowing through his backbone. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you was me. You are the Paramashiva.
Oh.
You in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva. Living in Kailasa, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought Kailasa back on the map with a flag, a bank, done deal, it's a wrap, no gap. Cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped.
ஆதியுள் ஆலடி அமர்ந்து மாதர்க்கு ஆகமம் சொல்லி மேதினி வந்து ராமனுக்கு வேத நீதியும் தானரைத்த சோதியும் சுடராய் நின்று சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து தானே தன்னை வழிபாட்டு நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தன் நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே
I see some of the participants keeping the Atmalinga stand with your hand. Please understand, you should keep the Atmalinga only flat. It will stand by itself. In your hand or on the floor, you should keep it only flat. It will stand on its own. Please do not make the Atmalinga stand by your hand. Means you can't keep it straight. You keep it flat. It will stand up by itself. When I start the initiation now, it will stand by itself. Even on your hand, in your palm. Keep it flat. It will stand by itself. When the initiation starts, when I awaken the Kundalini, the Linga will stand by itself, not only erect, it will start levitating. Adil Hamid, Parameshyananda, you should know very clearly. Unless you go back to Adi Kailasa and do Prayaschitta, you will not be able to enter into Mahakailasa or any of my other Kailasas. You should know it very clearly. Don't think directly you can use my compassion and enter into Mahakailasa directly. No. Anyone who left Adi Kailasa unceremoniously, either ganged up with traitors or just remained neutral without defending Adi Kailasa. If you have not defended Adi Kailasa and remained neutral, also you are criminally negligent. The criminally negligent Hindus also have to go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta, get trained. Only then you can think of entering into Mahakailasa. If you are sincere about entering into Mahakailasa and living here with me, go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only then you will understand the value of what is provided to you and you will not abuse it again. So I am making it very clear. I am getting multiple messages everywhere. Oh, I want to come to Adi Kailasa. I want to come to Mahakailasa immediately. I am applying. When you are opening the male monastery, when you are opening the female monastery, be very clear. If you left Adi Kailasa or any of our Indian Kailasa, Gujarat or Madurai, any of the Indian Kailasa unceremoniously during the crisis, broke your integrity to stand by the Sangha, whether you joined the anti-gang, but you did not, even if you did not join the traitor anti-gang, but remained neutral. During the crisis, you did not defend or protect Adi Kailasa and just escaped, ran away. Then you are criminally negligent Hindu. Go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only then you will understand the value of what is provided. By now, life would have taught you enough. What you lost, what you missed. So go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only after that you can enter into Mahakailasa. Not before that. Because I am very clear, I don't want criminals, traitors, serial rapists, druggies, thieves, culinaries, robbers. I don't want any of that. Any of those people, including criminally negligent Hindus. People who did not defend. People who did not stand by Adi Kailasa. After getting all the infrastructure, hospitality, everything from Adi Kailasa, literally sucking the blood of Adi Kailasa, but did not stand by Adi Kailasa during the crisis. Those criminally negligent Hindus also have to go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only then you will be able to reach Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa, I am going to provide best things. Actually, in Mahakailasa, my room does not even have a door. I don't sleep in a closed room. So anyone can walk directly to me and talk anything. That's the way I made the structure. In the main hall of Mahakailasa, I have my swing. People who stay in Mahakailasa, they have rooms. But I don't have room. I stay in the hall, public hall, where I just sit seeing the ocean and the snow-covered hill. Now you can go on Google. Oh, where is the snow-covered hill and the ocean together? That is where Mahakailasa is. Search. One side I can see the snow-covered hill, the other side the ocean. That's the way Mahakailasa is. So there is a beautiful hall where in the center of the hall my swing is. I don't have a locked room. My deities just sit next to me. Anyone who stays in Mahakailasa can straight walk up to me at any time 24/7 and talk anything they want, ask anything they want. So that's the way, the lifestyle in Mahakailasa, and I eat with them. Only once a day I eat, but that once also I eat with them. They live around me, literally like how the Mahakailasa is, the same way. See, from Mahakailasa, if you go to Mahakailasa after you leave the body, you will not have any cultural shock. Because this is the trailer of Mahakailasa in the vertical time zone in Bhuloka. Saurav Aneja is putting the message. No place like Adi Kailasa. Thank you for getting my family here. I can't even imagine how Mahakailasa would be. Saurav Aneja, you have an absolute obedience and devotion and Guru Bhakti. Soon you will reach Mahakailasa. Only one thing I want to warn you. Listen. Don't get diluted with old poisonous culinaries, some of them still sitting there. See, everyone in Adi Kailasa don't think they are dedicated to me. It is because of the old culinaries, I'll just left them. Okay, where will they go? Let them just be running around. There are few, still some of the culinaries, traitors, who are not absolutely integrated or who are evolving, struggling. Those kind of people are there. Don't gang up with them. Don't set them as your standard. Keep only me as your standard. Be focused only on me. You will reach Adi Kailasa. If you settle with them comfortably, then you will be with them. Understand that. That's the only warning I want to give you, Saurav. Keep the high spirit of Tyaga high up. Om. Yes. We'll start the initiation. Om. 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 Om.
அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆனந்த நித்தியனே அகழுருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உன்னை பாடி நின்றோம் தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா
स्वरूपणे नित्यानन्द नित्यशान्त स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द नित्यशान्त स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द नित्य पराशक्ति ब्रह्मा विष्णु हर हर महादेवा आदि पराशक्ति नित्य पराशक्ति अखिल जगत की नित्या अखिल जगत की नित्या दया शंकर सांब शिवो शंभो नित्य शिवो शंभो सांब शिवो शंभो नित्य शिवो शंभो नित्यानन्द नित्य शान्त स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द
गलद्दानगण्डं मिलद्भृङ्गषण्डं चलच्चारुशुण्डं जगत्प्राणशौण्डं कलद्दन्तकाण्डं विपद्भङ्गचण्डं शिवप्रेमपिण्डं भजे वक्रतुण्डं श्रीनित्यानन्दानमस्ते 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 अनाद्यन्तमाद्यं परं तत्त्वमर्थं चिदाकारमेकं तुरीयं त्वमेयं Nityananda Namaste. Shri Nityananda Namaste. स्वशक्त्यादिशक्त्यन्त सिंहासनस्थं मनोहारि सर्वाङ्गरत्नोरुभूषं जटाकेन्दुगङ्गास्ति शल्याकमौलिं पराशक्तिमित्रं नुमः पञ्चवक्त्रम् श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते.
of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.